Hello everyone, welcome to the stream and to another day in Azeroth. Thank you guys for being here on this marvelous Tuesday. Let's do some housekeeping. We don't have any mail. I didn't put anything on the auction house yesterday, so we didn't sell anything. We got 41 tokens. We need to see if we can buy some rings or maybe a cloak, because those are our worst items. And then we have some junk we need to vendor. Robert, Lael, Don, good morning, good afternoon. Welcome. We have epics here to vendor. That's always nice. We are up to 926 gold, which is quite a bit of gold. It's Wednesday! Man, I just can't get it right. Mendy, happy Wednesday to you, and welcome to the stream. At least once a week, I don't know what day it is. I should know what day. Today was garbage day, so I should know what day it is. But I don't. Mitosh, welcome. Good evening to you. There's a very good cloak on the auction house for melee. It's also a sanctified item, so good for Nax. Oh, okay. Let's maybe go check that out. I don't know. I have 900 gold. Am I about to blow it all on a cloak? Probably not. I probably wouldn't blow all this on a cloak. And if it's a really good item, and if it's like good to have for Nax, well, maybe the prices come down a bit now that Nax is not the progression raid. I don't know. But let's see. So we need to go into armor, miscellaneous, or not. Armor cloth? Is it under cloth in classic? Yeah, here we go. Back. I guess we're only looking for level 60 stuff. Cloak of Flames. Fire resist. Glacial Cloak improves your chance to hit with spells and attacks by 2%. Stamina and frost resist. Is this what we're talking about? The Sanctified Glacial Cloak? I'd be giving up attack power and agility, which kind of sucks. But I guess I'd be gaining chance to hit. I don't know if I'm hit capped yet. I doubt that I am. What else do we have? We have this thing. It's the Glacial. Okay, I'll just grab it. It's only 179. So we'll just grab it, we'll equip it, we'll live with it, and we'll be happy that we have an epic in that slot. And now we have to solve the ring problem. We have a ring problem. We got a couple of pretty low level rings. I think I saw rings on the coin vendor, but I don't know what it was about them that I didn't like. Or maybe I was trying to prioritize other pieces of equipment at the time, but maybe we go back to the coin vendor and just take a look at what they have, because I don't really think I need anything else off the coin vendor. Not as far as like equipable stuff. So maybe we'll go have a look. Need to re-rune our cloak. Oops. Resourcefulness. It's the sanctified part of the gear that makes it good. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Essentially, you spend the epic rem currency on upgrading the Nax buff, which you get just inside the raid. It can be powered up to seal 7. Each seal increase gives you a massive damage boost for each. Sanctified piece of armor. Okay. So the sanctified stuff, that's only going to really help us out when we're zoned into Nax. Because depending on how many sanctified pieces we have, we're going to get a buff. Which is a huge damage boost. So it's almost like it's not even meant to be really great. Except for the fact that you get the buff when you get into Nax. Essentially. It's almost like I could have gear that I wear outside of Nax, and then I could have gear that I wear inside of Nax that would only be better inside of Nax. Not that I'm going to do that, because I'm really lazy and gear management is a huge pain in the butt, but that's kind of what I see. Yeah, most Nax raids ask you have a minimum amount of sanctified gear. You can max out at 8, can't go more than 8. It's a lot of pieces. It makes sense that they'd want you to have like a minimum. I'm sure that minimum just goes up over time, you know? Like week 1 of Nax, minimum is X. Week 3, minimum increases. And then it's probably one of those things where, you know, nobody wants to deal with scrubs. So now, yeah, so now we have this consideration to keep in mind, because Nax is kind of like the goal right now, like just being able to run Nax and see Nax. So now we have to consider finding these pieces of sanctified gear, and that almost becomes the most important thing if I actually want to do Nax. Each of the hard modes has a maximum sanctified power you can have. Okay. Are these new shoulders and how? Oh, we got a whole new set of gear yesterday. We're in like 4 pieces of tier 2 today. We did a black wing layer, and we just got handed a bunch of loot. So yeah. Oh, we're in full. I'm sorry. We are in full Dragon Stalker tier 2 apparel. It looks like we've lit up every piece we can. Which is why we're talking about Nax. Because Nax is the next step. Not that we don't need to run other stuff still, but so what's my minimum sanctified gear to get into Nax? Not really thinking about doing any hard modes, obviously, right away. I just want to see the run on base difficulty and kind of go from there. Do I think it's worth it to start SOD right now? Yeah, I think it is. It depends on what kind of player you are and like what you're looking for out of Classic. SOD is a lot of fun because you get to see specs and builds and types of gameplay in a Classic setting that you would never see in Classic. If you're interested in the idea of like Classic Plus, then SOD is definitely worth getting into right now. It's hard to talk about the endgame or how approachable endgame is, because I've been kind of carried through a lot of content. So I don't think I really get to have an opinion on what endgame is like for a fresh character hitting 60. So that I don't really know. But for the experience itself of seeing new classes, new builds, and stuff like that, I think it's worth it. All right, let's walk while we talk. Okay, so we can get sanctified stuff from Karazhan Crypts. Oh yeah, I'd love to do a Karazhan Crypts run. You can get 3 bits of a set, which are obtainable from the world event. Okay. Well, I might have to do that then. Okay, so we do have... Oh, we do have rings here, but they are pricey. We can't afford these rings yet. We need coins. But we're gonna have to get some of these rings eventually, so let's have a look. Here we go. Classes. Hunter. Improves crit strike with all spells and attacks by 1%. That's great. Oh, this is for men pet though. We're gonna end up equipping this just for the other benefits. It has 28 attack power on it, which is definitely better than the ring on the right, the 13 agility, 5 stamina ring. Obviously, we're not going to benefit from the range of mend pet at all, but let's be fair. That's not much of a bonus anyway, so I don't really care. So that's one ring right here. This is not a ring for us. Stamina int, no. Yeah, so just the one ring. And that leaves us stuck with a ring that we don't really want. Okay, at least we can find one.
Careful out there.
The bracers are from the auction house. Gloves are for handing in 30 necrotic currency. Necrotic currency. Do I think I have like this right here? Not remnants of valor. It must be something I don't have yet. Do I have necrotic currency? I don't think so. Don't think so. All right. Well, all that being said, I need to put myself on a flight. So maybe for now we just hearth back to Stormwind and think about what we want to do. It's the blue currency, okay. Oh, these things. Ooh. Yeah. So, 2 things. I either put these in my bank or I dropped them on the ground. True story. But I had a bunch of them. And at one point I just kind of got sick of how much crap was in my bags that I didn't understand what it was for. And a lot of it I dumped in my bank, but a lot of it I threw on the ground. So let's see. Okay, these ones thankfully I put in the bank. And I didn't throw them on the ground. So, there we go. See, I also have like 650 of these I'm not using. I don't know what the heck these idols are for. I got ZG shoulders that I'm never going to turn in now. That was a waste of coins. I've got some other things I don't really care about. All the Zandalar rep stuff. I don't really think I care about the Zandalar rep stuff at this point. Yeah, I got lots of stuff. But there we go. I got 18 of the necrotic runes. I want to have like minimum expectations for a pug before I do next. I mean, I don't mind being carried, obviously. I've been carried through like almost all the content so far. But that being said, I'd like to have like the minimum requirements that maybe like a pug would be looking for before I just get my sorry ass dragged through and take 20 out of 20 on the actual meters. So yeah, whenever that happens, I'll be ready. Right on. All right, Mitash, I appreciate it, man. Thank you for stopping by. Let's try to queue up for Karazhan Crypts. See if we can find a pug. A pug for Karazhan Crypts is probably going to be rough. Maybe do a ZG raid. Oh, they have nice rings. Okay. I will definitely consider looking into that. I'll have to scan looking for group chat. See if I see any runs going out. For now, let's try to get into something more punishing. How did BWL go? It went pretty well. We cleared it and I got a bunch of loot, so that's about all you can hope for. We are now in full tier 2, so that's fun. That leaves us ready. We can pug basically anything shy of Nax. Like we can't do Nax yet, but we can do like almost anything else beneath Nax. I wonder if there's a better way to look for a raid group. And maybe I shouldn't be picky. Maybe I should, if I want to do 5-mans, maybe I should queue for a couple more 5-mans. Because I don't, it might take a while if we're looking for just one thing. I wonder if Ironforge would be a better place to set my Hearthstone. Ironforge is a little bit more central to all the things that we do regularly. Like, it's closer to Skolamant, it's closer to Stratholme. And then it's not too far from there to get down to Duskwood. So maybe I'll change my Hearthstone today. And we'll set it over in Ironforge. No one hangs out in Ironforge though. It's definitely not as exciting to be hanging out in Ironforge as it is in Stormwind. John, good afternoon. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here. And now today we will witness true solo endgame. And we will probably feel the pain of waiting for a group. Yesterday we did a pug and we lost the healer. After the healer walked up to a boss room and pulled the boss and the room and got us all killed. They then proceeded to drop. And that was thankfully the end of that run. And it looks like today we will be sitting in the queue. Now we're gonna have the genuine experience. How long is the wait? I don't know. I don't know how long the wait is, guys, because I've had the opportunity to be carried through a lot of content. Mitosh has put a lot of groups together for us. You know, we've done a lot of stuff with his guild, and aside from that, he's helped us put together pugs. So I don't know. I realize. So I mean, I guess we're gonna find out. With all the new gear, the damage has to be astronomical. When I'm playing well, yeah, but it's me, so oftentimes I'm not playing very well. It's been quite a boost, but yeah, it probably could get better with some more skill on my part. There's lots of people in the queue. I'm not seeing any healers. I'm not seeing any healers, and I'm not seeing a lot of tanks. Healers and tanks, where you at? It would be cool if they had an LFR, not an automated LFR. Just an LFR in the same way that we're using the LFG, where you can just list yourself. where you don't necessarily have to watch looking for group chat scroll and scroll and scroll. Besides dungeons and raids, what do you do at 60? I don't know. You could work on crafting, I suppose. You could sell stuff on the auction house. There's like world events, there's these little like incursions. I don't know if that's something that solo players can farm for coins, but basically like you're doing stuff to farm for coins to get loot. Reputations, it depends on what you care about and what your goals are. Basically at 60 as a solo player, you have to be self-driven, because there's not a ton of stuff to do the way there is in retail. You know, in retail you can go do some delves, you can go do some world quest, you can do some mythics, you can jump into LFR for a run. Like, you know, you got lots of things to do as a solo player in a game like retail. But in this, you kind of have to be self-driven and just like have a goal. Whether the goal is I want to farm up 50 coins today, or the goal is I want to get into a pug raid, or whatever it happens to be. Because there's not just like a ton of stuff to do as a solo player. Like, it's still true that the way you get the most out of Endgame like this is to be in a good guild. That's how you're gonna get the most enjoyment, the most loot, the most fun times. If you want to play at Endgame in SOD, I would highly recommend that you be in a guild. Because that's the way it's going to be enjoyable. It's not necessarily going to be enjoyable permanently farming up coins in 5-mans, queuing up with pugs. Like, you're not gonna... That's only gonna have a limited shelf life. It's still very much set up to be mostly enjoyed in a guild. Let's jump over to Light's Hope Chapel. We're doing Strath... I don't know what he said. We're doing Stratholme, some kind of Stratholme. Let me see if I can see what he whispered me. In the endless scroll. I need to set up like a whispers tab. Strath living and undead. We're doing a full Strath. So, you know, it's coins and we need coins. We have one ring we need to buy. The ring is 50 coins. Retail is more solo friendly than classic? Yeah. Yeah, obviously. Yes. It certainly is. Definitely. Monica, good evening to you and welcome to the stream. Retail is definitely, I mean, especially from the perspective, like, if you're someone who wants to do stuff at Endgame, but you mainly want to play as a solo player, then you want to play retail. If you're a solo player and what you like to do is have adventures, level up classes, then you want to play classic. But if you are just that solo player that, you know, you don't want to be in a guild, you don't want to, like, socialize and raid with people, then you're probably gonna have more fun in a game like retail, or even like Cataclysm, because at least in Cataclysm you can auto queue for heroics. So like being able to auto queue for heroics gives you at least one more level of content you can solo. Obviously you're still not really gonna get to do a lot of raids unless they're just pugs, but I think there's probably more activities in retail for a solo player to do. Just thinking about stuff like delves. Like, delves is a whole avenue of gameplay that's kind of designed for a solo player at endgame. But it just depends on what part of the game you care about, and if you care about endgame progression or not. Oh yeah, I didn't, I make no mistake. I'm not insinuating that retail WoW is new player friendly. Because it's not new player friendly at all. It's simply solo endgame friendly. From the perspective of a player who knows what's going on. Like, not for someone who just is a new player.
Very well then. Very good.
Yeah, it's... If you're new to WoW in general, it would be very hard. It wouldn't be hard to play retail WoW. Playing retail WoW would be really easy. But when you get to max level, figuring out what it is you're exactly supposed to do is going to be a challenge. Making sure that your character is set up correctly is going to be a challenge. Like, you're going to encounter a lot of challenges. And a lot of those challenges are only going to be solved by you looking at a guide or watching a video or something like that. Like, they're challenges in the sense that, like, someone's going to have to explain to you what's going on and what you should be doing. I think it's great to be stuck in one version of the game. If you can find one version of the game that you can dedicate yourself to and that you always have fun with when you log in, like, that's amazing. Sometimes I wish I was like that. Sometimes I wish I had one version of the game that I was just, like, super in love with, that I wanted to spend all my time with and put all my progress into and, like, unlock everything. I wish there was a version of the game that captured me in that way. There just really hasn't been for a long time. It's in the way they have it designed now. Like, someone like me with a little bit of ADD, like, I'm more prone to jump from version to version, like, every 6 or 7 months. You know, like, play a lot of one version, then go check out something else. Like, that's just kind of how I've been. But yeah, I would love to just fall in love with one version and play it forever. I think that time has passed for me. And I think the only place you can really do that is in a version of the game that's going to continue, right? Like, I feel like the only way you can say, like, I'm going to devote all my time to X is if you know X has a future. Like, there's going to be X, Y, Z, then it's going to keep going. Like, it's harder to do it in, like, you know, like, oh, I'm going to play Infinite Classic Era. Classic Era is the only era that I'm going to play. It's like, okay, well, you're going to run out of stuff to do. You're going to run out of stuff to do. You're going to run out of classes to play. Like, it's going to happen. I mean, I've only mainly been playing SOD, though, for the past, like, couple of months. How long has it been since I've been playing SOD? Like, maybe 2 months? Maybe a month and a half? It hasn't been super long. But during this time, I have almost exclusively been playing SOD. And yeah, now we got our Hunter maxed. We're in full tier 2. We're in full tier 2, and, you know, we're trying to pug stuff and do the raids. But what am I going to do once I've done all the raids? You know, we have to see Nax, and we have to clear the Scarlet Enclave, which is the new raid, which is the last raid. And so now I'm kind of thinking, like, okay, so let's say we clear Nax and we clear the last raid. What do we do then? And the answer to that is, well, you farm Biss. And my answer to that is, okay, but what do we do then? And then I guess you level up in alt and you do it again, but, you know. procrastination, I appreciate that. Yeah, I had a lot of fun with the first episode. I'm gonna play some more today and record some more today. So I'm hoping that it's something that you guys enjoy, that we can play for a while, because I've never played Oblivion back in the day, and it seems like it's like right up my alley. I know I love the Elder Scrolls world. I've played enough of ESO and Skyrim to know that I really love the world and the lore and stuff like that. So I'm really hoping that people enjoy this on the channel, and then I can justify putting it up and continuing and finishing a playthrough. It'd be great to have something kind of different to play in the recorded series. Yeah, it would be a long playthrough. That's why I hope people are interested. Because if I want to do a playthrough of ESO, it's gonna be like 100 hours at least. Or ESO of Oblivion. It's gonna be. I'm assuming it's a long game, so I'm assuming that we're looking at like 80 to 100 hours potentially, depending on like clearing side content. I like to get sucked into the side quest and like get absorbed picking up the side quest and doing all the side stuff that I can. So that's what I really liked in ESO and Skyrim. Oh, this is a bad fear. That was a bad fear. It was bad. It was bad. I'm gonna feign death. I think we're okay. It looked a little sketchy for a moment. People had low HP. I think the healer was pretty low. Oh no, the priest is not the healer, so we were fine. Who's healing this? Oh, the pally's healing it. Okay. For some reason I thought the priest or the druid were healing. No. A cursory glance at my damage meters tells me the pally's healing it. It's just surprising. The great thing about Oblivion is like they shadow dropped it and they put it right onto Game Pass. So if you have Game Pass, you can play it on the Xbox or PC. Very, very kind of them. Even if you wanted to buy it, it's only like 50 bucks. They could have charged people $89 for it and people would have paid it. People would have dropped tons of money on the game. But they put it at like kind of a discounted price and they put it on Game Pass day one, which I thought was like really, really generous of them. Because they could have just said, yep, you want it, 90 bucks. No Game Pass, 90 bucks, and people would shell out. I wouldn't have shelled out, but that's because I'm broke and I don't have 90 bucks. So I got really lucky that I have Game Pass. I don't have a lion pack on? Oh my god. Hey, think about it this way. I'm doing pretty good damage for not having any buffs up. Let's see what I do with buffs. And thank you, Ethan. You're a little bit late, but I appreciate it nonetheless. Good man. Yeah, the damage with the buffs looks better. Looks more appropriate for full tier 2. Yeah, see, we use it. Between me and my wife, we're basically always playing something on the Xbox in the evening time. If one of us isn't playing something, the other is. So we definitely get our money out of Game Pass. We played like thousands of hours of games on Game Pass that we never would have touched, never would have bought. I got mind controlled right away. And then I got CC'd. Oh man, I thought I was gonna do some big damage. And then I just get mind controlled and CC'd immediately. What a bummer. I have to remember to loot. I wonder how many coins I've already left on the ground. The number's probably not 0. The Yak, good afternoon to you and welcome to the stream. Here, I'll do a good YouTuber thing, and if anybody is interested in checking out Oblivion Remastered, you could go there if that link works, which it should. No, it didn't work. If I knew how to properly post a link, I could do it, and then you guys could click it for victory. But apparently YouTube chat does not want me to do that right now. I wonder why. I wonder why. Oh well, I'll figure it out later. I tried. I tried to do the good YouTuber thing. I'm just so dumb that I failed at it immediately. Not a lot I can... I did the copy and the pasta. And then I somehow came out of that with hot dogs. I don't know what happened. It wasn't good. The effort, yeah, it's the thought that counts, guys. It's on the channel. Yeah, if you go to the channel, it's on the channel. Really appreciate those of you who check it out and toss it a like. Because I would love for the series to do well, because I would love to put 100 hours into Oblivion. Yeah, you don't have to leave the stream right now to do it. In fact, I would prefer if you guys stay. But yes, for those of you that are interested, it'll be there. I'm going to record episode 2 today, so episode 2 will go up tomorrow. And we will keep at it for as long as people seem to be enjoying it. This group is doing pretty well despite me. They're doing pretty good. My character looks very different today. That's because we're wearing full tier 2 today. We did Blackwing Lair yesterday, and we acquired every single piece of tier 2. So that's what we're wearing today. That is why we look absolutely awesome. Yeah, I haven't seen any timers in here. Oh, no, it is still a thing. There we go. Oh, there is a timer. I don't see the timer. 31-minute timer below the map. Oh. Oh, it's a debuff. Okay, I was looking for like a traditional timer, like in the middle, top of the screen. Kind of like the Caverns of Time, when you do the Arthas thing, and then if you get to the one boss, it can drop them out. I was kind of looking for that kind of timer. I didn't realize it was this thing over here that was a little debuff. So I thought they removed it. If a mount drops, I'm definitely going to roll need on it. Yeah, absolutely. I've never seen it drop, so I doubt this will be the time, but if it is, then so be it. That is a big negative on the mount. A Talon, that's awesome. Yeah, I've never seen it. I don't have a lot of luck with mounts. I've never seen a lot of cool mounts drop. I've never won a lot of cool mounts. Maybe the game knows that I'm not really a mount person. Like, I don't care too much. But it'd be nice to have some of the really rare ones, obviously. Patrick, good afternoon to you and welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here today. Lael, thanks for reminding me about that. I haven't even looked into it yet. I need to look up a guide, read the guide, and see exactly what's involved. I have a feeling it's going to take us into some, like, group content. Because it seems to be, like, a big epic quest. I doubt we're going to be able to solo a lot of it. So I'm going to look at it and see what is all involved. And what the reward is. Supposedly the reward is good for us. But I don't even know what it is. Oh, it's dual wield weapons. Ruh-roh. Houston, we have a problem. Yeah, we've never dual wielded. And I don't have any dual wield, any single hand skill. Ooh, those are cool, man. That's so freaking sweet. Oh man. I need real life replicas of these swords. Oh, dude, that's amazing. I don't know if we'll get them because it doesn't really match what we're doing on the character, but it's very, very nice. Those are some good looking. I missed the whole boss. Oh, boom! I hit him once. I got so into looking at those swords, I missed an entire boss fight. I'm a bad person. I did get one hit in, so it could have been worse. They could have killed the boss behind my back without me even realizing there was a boss. It could have been worse. This is a better group than yesterday's Skullomance. That's for sure. I have no complaints about this group. No one has done anything really stupid, including myself. Everyone seems to be doing their job. There's been zero drama, and it's been good. Am I off cooldown for AQ? Of course I'd be down. Yeah, absolutely. I just don't know, when did we do AQ? Like 2 days ago, 3 days ago? Remember, we did that pug like a few nights ago. I don't remember exactly what day it was. It reset today. Okay, cool. Perfect. Yeah, then yes. As long as I'm not on lockout, I will do whatever. Training. If it's an epic speed mount. I think the AQ I did was AQ 20. I don't think we've done AQ 40 because I don't remember fighting the old god. At the end of AQ 40 there's the old god eyeball. I forget which old god it was. Yogg Saron? Is it Yogg Saron? I forget which one it was, but anyway. We didn't fight that guy. Cthulhu. It was Cthulhu. Okay. Sorry, I haven't read Chronicles 1 and 2 in a while. So my old god lore is a little rusty. Yogg Saron's the one under Ulduar. Got it. Monica, have a good rest of your night. We'll see you next time. That's right. I guess if AQ40 counts as a separate raid, then we still have that to do. And since it has a different boss, I guess it does count as a different raid. This guy keeps charging me. Stop charging me, guardsman. Stop it. Stop it. I got chain charged. I couldn't even get to the pack. I haven't seen the new raid yet. I'm not ready for the new raid yet. We're getting there. We'll get there eventually, but I have to have like actually good gear to do the new raid because the new raid is actually hard content still. But we're gonna see it eventually. My goal on this character is I want to see all the raids. And after I see all the raids, you know, like we'll figure out how much farming for Bis we want to do, and we'll just kind of go from there. But goal number one is to see the content. So we have Nax left to see, we have AQ40, and we have the new raid. Everything else we've seen at least once. Nax raid? Man, you're gonna drag my sorry ass through a Nax raid, man? I mean, I'm not gonna turn it down, you know. It's very exciting. I obviously can't turn down a Nax raid. It's a pug on hard mode too. I mean, I'll do the best I can. That's all I can promise. If we could do Nax and we can scratch some of the Nax bosses off the list, that'd be awesome. I wouldn't do Scarlet Enclave. Even if someone offered to drag me through Scarlet Enclave right now, I wouldn't do it. I don't want to do it until I can. I don't want to do the progression raid until I can actually help a group progress, you know? Actually be of help killing bosses. What tier does Scarlet Enclave drop? I know nothing about what gear drops out of there. I suppose it would have to be a made-up tier because Scarlet Enclave is a made-up raid. It doesn't have like an actual vanilla equivalent. So I'm not sure. Maybe there's like specific gear that drops. Maybe it's not a tier set. There might be more than a new raid. There's things to do in New Avalon. Is that one of the Scarlet towns in the Plaguelands? There's things to do in New Avalon. Maybe there's like daily quests there and stuff. No one's mentioned any other content besides the raid. There is a quest chain for New Avalon. Okay, well I want to check that out at some point. I didn't know that was a thing. We'll definitely check it out. We probably need to do dungeon quests to get inside though. Oh, okay. I haven't done any of the quests for Strat. See, I don't like when they lock new content behind old content. If the content is new, let the content be new. Don't lock it behind some old Stratholme quests. I don't like that stuff. Because eventually that's the kind of stuff they remove. Like, they remove the attunement quest for Karazhan Crypts eventually. Eventually that's the stuff that they remove, and like, I don't like it to begin with. It's easy though, but that's kind of the point, is like, it's just busy work to do. It's like, oh, I gotta make sure I go pick up this quest, I gotta make sure that I have the quest and pick up it's just busy work, you know? It's like, it's easy and it's like, it's almost not necessary. So like, don't even have the requirement, just let people see the new content. You made new content, you put new content into the game, it took development time, let everybody see it. Don't gate it behind me doing a Google and having to consult a Wowhead article about what quest I have to do first. Don't make me resort to Google to get into your new content. Just let me get into your new content. That's kind of how I like games to be. I don't want to have to look up the guide on how to like do the quest prior to getting into the new I just want to go do it. Anything else kind of kills your enthusiasm for the new content. It's like, oh, new content, yeah! Oh, you gotta do these old Stratholme quests first. Oh! Like, immediately there's excitement for the new content, and then you're brought down by the fact you have to go do this old content first. Which is not what you want. You just want people to have the excitement and the endorphins for the new thing. You don't want them to have like a bring down moment where they realize they have to go to Wowhead now. Yeah, I mean, technically I've done Nax, because I farmed the crap out of Nax in Wrath of the Lich King. So I have done Nax. I don't know how much the mechanics are different between... Obviously it's harder, but I don't know if there's any actual mechanical differences between Vanilla Nax and Wrath Nax. But I am very familiar with Wrath Nax. Now, how much of that am I going to remember? I don't know. What's my rep with Argent Dawn? Honored? I have honored with Argent Dawn. Although I think I probably have some tokens and stuff I can turn in, but yeah. Not enough to get me beyond honored. I never got to revered, and I kind of gave up once we hit honored. It's been fun. Okay. At least I'm like on the meters today. We're doing pretty well today for my lack of attention. If we do next, I'll have to pay a lot more attention to what I'm actually doing in the game. Oh god, there's attunement materials. Keep breathing, Robert. Keep taking deep breaths. Oh, attunements. Oh god, don't do this to me. Man, attunements make my blood pressure go up. Like, I don't understand why, but it just does. It's okay. It's okay. Mitash, I really appreciate it. I mean, you know how much I love attunement stuff. I can't wait to get attuned. I won't have as much to complain about in TBC Season of Discovery or Wrath of the Lich King Season of Discovery. I'll have less things like that to complain about. Righteous Orb. I'm rolling need on that Righteous Orb because I'm assuming everybody's going to do that, so. Somebody passed on it? Who passed on it? Silly. Don't pass on it. Man, Can Opener won it. Can't believe it. 80 gold's gone. I rolled greed on one of them. If I rolled greed on it, it was because I wasn't paying attention to anything that was happening. On the orbs, I try to roll need on them because they sell for like 80, 90 gold. And Papa needs gold. For what? I don't know, but I know I need it. Their value has dropped. Oh no. Still 60. I mean, I'll take whatever I get. I'm a poor person, so I can't complain too much. I'll take what's handed to me. No, I want that twill cloak. Give it back. How dare you accidentally drop your trash onto me? It's the most embarrassing thing you can do in WoW when you're trying to get rid of trash and you act because your bags are full because you're just not, you know, you're not emptying your bags, and then you drag it onto another player by mistake and you open a trade window with them, and now they know exactly that you're trying to throw trash on the ground because you don't have inventory space. It's a very embarrassing thing. Remember not to hearth out. Okay, yeah. Don't hearth out. Got it. We will run out. Head down to Light's Hope. Boom. Another one down. That was it, right? That was everybody here? Now we run out. Oh god, there's enemies that way. Oh Jesus. Okay, maybe we're not done. Maybe we're not done. I don't know. Maybe I got a little bit ahead of myself. The skeletons blocked the way. They absolutely did. I need to get past the skellies. So I'm gonna have to run, and then I'm gonna have to we're just gonna have to do some things. Yeah, because we need to. Oh Jesus, more skellies. This is not great. Not the smartest thing we've ever done. We're gonna feign death out here somewhere, assuming we survive. Assuming we can slow these guys enough. I don't even know if I'm heading the right way. I feel like I've just made a terrible mistake. Yeah, I don't know. This doesn't seem good. Just spirit. Yeah, we'll do a spirit run. Oh Jesus. Oh no, that's a dead end, isn't it? Oh no, not like this! Oh, fuck it. Just kill me, please. Can I slash sit down? Will they crit me if I slash sit? Yeah, if you sit, they'll crit you. So if you're trying to get killed, just keep slash sitting. There we go. Yeah, crit me. There we go. Oh, okay. That's okay. Let's just go get our corpse back. No school for him? He's homeschooled. Try not to assume too much, because yeah, he's definitely homeschooled. Do I still have the dog I got a few months ago? The last time I got a dog was 2 years ago. My youngest dog, my terrier, is 2 years old. That was the last time we got a dog. I mean, he's small, so he's like 11 pounds, because he seems like he's part Chihuahua, part rat terrier. But he's still 2 years old. Am I stuck here? Do I live here now? I just live here? Huh. I guess I'm gonna be hearthing out, maybe. Because I don't know where the fuck I am. I don't know where the fuck I am, and I don't know how to get out. So, I think the Hearthstone might be my only option at this point. Yeah, there was no puppy, it was just a very small rat terrier. Yeah, people always confuse him for a puppy. Every time we're out on walk, like, kids will be like, oh, look at the puppy. I'm like, he's not a puppy, he's just a runt. He's 2 years old. Yeah, my hearth, I'm gonna get teleported out anyway. So, yeah, like, it's gonna hearth me out. I should have just taken the 10-minute res sickness and spawned at the graveyard, because now I got an 8-minute flight. Oh man, I hate the travel in this game. I hate that there's no convenience for level 60 players. As soon as you get to level 60, you should unlock a bunch of convenient portals that take you to the places that you need to go to do endgame content. You shouldn't have to put yourself on an 8-minute flight somewhere. I really get annoyed with the endgame travel stuff. Because when I'm at endgame, like, I just want to go do content at endgame. I traveled the entire way. There was already a journey. I went on the journey. It was a big journey. I enjoyed it. Now the journey's over. I'm at endgame now, and I just want better travel options. I'm gonna put myself on a flight, and I have to go step away for a couple minutes. I gotta get coffee, I gotta use the bathroom, and I don't know. We'll see where things are at when I get back. I didn't even have an option to unlock either of those doors, so I have keys to that place, but I literally could not click on those doors to open them. And I don't know why. Fucking 10-minute flight. Okay, I mean, we'll see if I get to go on this raid. I don't know. I'm 10 minutes out. I'll be back in a couple minutes. Mitosh, thank you. Where are we headed? To Light's Hope, I assume. Alright. Let's go. Thank you. Let's also see if I can change the title of the stream while we travel. So I guess I have to think about what items I want to put on reserve. Three reserves? Okay. Yeah, if when we get a chance, if you want to shoot me some stuff to reserve, I'll just reserve whatever. Or I can look through the loot list, but it's gonna take me a minute. Like, what would I need? I don't know. A bow. A bow with any kind of stats, I guess. It would suck to take a bow from like a ranged hunter, but at this point I'm gonna have to get a bow eventually. A sword, yeah, a weapon. Wow, that's a pretty good weapon. Pretty good weapon. I'll just toss a reserve on that. John, thank you so much for the membership. Really appreciate that. Thank you for being with us today. Don't want to run through this event. That would probably get me killed. And say the most stressful part of like raiding in Season of Discovery is putting items on reserve and then like rolling for loot at the end of the raid. It's actually, the loot is more stressful than any of the fights in the entire game. It really stresses me out for some reason. You have to like whisper the right guy at the right time, and like I'm trying to do all this while I'm running around. It's like incredibly fucking stressful. Oh, it eats into the enjoyment of the experience, and I just long for the days when like we used to be able to have time to do loot like rational people. Okay, I gotta focus. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to reserve this stuff right now or if it's gonna have to wait until I get into the run. So I don't even know who I'm sending this to. Who am I? To reserve an item, whisper this guy. Okay, this guy. Alright. Oh, God. Alright, I grab the blade. And then grab the wrist guards. I don't know if that worked or not. That did not work. Okay. Okay, I put 3 pieces on reserve. What do I need to do here to get attuned? I guess I should be focusing... Yeah, don't accept the summon. Yeah, I guess I should focus on this. And like what we're doing here. I'm assuming I have to turn in a quest or talk to somebody to turn in some of the items. But I have no idea who that would be. Guy at the table inside of the chapel. Okay. Oh my god, God, guy at the table. There's a couple guys here. Let's talk to this guy.
You need something?
He doesn't want to talk to us. Let's talk to this guy. He doesn't want to talk to me. This looks like a woman. She doesn't want to talk to me. Maybe it's this guy.
What can I do for you?
The chicken. Oh god, you guys are confusing the hell out of me. What about this lady? She has a quest.
Hey there.
The Dread Citadel, Nox Ramus.
See you around.
Okay, this seems right.
Have a good one. Be careful. See you around.
Alright, so I did that. That's done. That's turned in. And I'm assuming maybe we're good now. All done. Okay. Yeah, between that and the loot, my nerves are shot. We'll see how I do on the bosses. One more quest. I didn't grab any other follow-ups. Oh god. Okay. I'm just gonna grab, like, I guess I'll just grab every quest here just to make sure I have it. I'll just grab all these quests.
Safe travels.
Talk to you. Talk to you.
What can I do for you?
I'll grab your quest. Because I don't know what quest is what. There we go. Oh, now they all have quests. Now everyone's got quests.
See you later. Have a good one.
I don't have room for all these quests.
Hey there. See you later.
Oh my god.
Have a good one. See you around. Be careful.
Alright, I don't know. Let's go. I'll be there in 25 minutes. We got a summon. Let's take the summon. Okay. Your quest log is full. Abandoned every quest. Every quest gone. You're gone. You're gone. You're gone. Okay. There we go. This guy says I have a turn-in, but like I don't have a turn-in. It's so weird. Why would it tell me I have these items? Oh, I do. Now it says I do. Oh, I'm picking one. Okay, Robert, you pick something. What am I picking here? I thought it wanted these items, but I'm getting one of these items. Unlocks your potential. I don't know what this is. Unlocks your potential, increases your damage and health. Okay. Increases your damage and your health. Is this all the same? Yeah, increases your healing and health. Increases your damage and health. Threat cause. I don't need threat. I don't know. I guess I want that one. And then when I use this, unlocks your potential while inside Nax. Okay. I have unlocked my potential. There we go. My potential's been unlocked. I don't know. I think I'm good. If I had multiple pieces of sanctified gear, I guess that would have given me more of a boost. But we only have the one, so... I have like hundreds of these sitting in my bank. How many does he want? He wants 100. Man, okay, that sucks. I wish I would have grabbed these out of my bank. I have hundreds of these stupid seals, whatever these are, remnants of valor. I have hundreds of those, like literally, literally hundreds. And I just got sick of carrying them around, not knowing what they do and not having any use for them, so I shoved them all into my bank. But I guess, yeah, I guess I have them next time, yeah, I guess. I don't know. Alright. What are we doing here? Okay, cool, cool, cool. Is there no music in Next? Do I need to turn on music, or would there be like awesome music that plays? I can't recall. It's kind of music. Alright, what are we doing with this stuff? Am I rolling need on this stuff? Or am I greeting on this stuff? What's the protocol for this? Because my instinct says roll need on everything, but I see lots of needs. I'm gonna go ahead and just need everything. And then if someone corrects me on that, I'll stop, but... Need, it's for tokens for tier. Okay, okay, so roll need on all that stuff. Will do. I'm gonna be the hunter that's doing what everyone else is doing. And everyone else is rolling need, so I'm gonna roll need too. I'm gonna go with the flow. Man, I need to play a ranged class. I mean, should I just spirit run? I figure we must have had 15 people that can do a res, but I don't wanna spend half the raid on the floor, so I guess I should just do a spirit run. I don't know. It seems kind of stupid, but I'll do it. I feel like melee just get fucked on every fight, on every trash. There's always a cleave or a poison or something that's just gonna delete you right away. And like, I love melee. Like, melee is my favorite thing to do in like any kind of game, but WoW makes it kind of unenjoyable and impossible. You often feel like it's impossible to compete with range. Like, range, you get to open up right away and start DPSing immediately. They don't have to worry about getting cleaved, poisoned, pulling aggro and immediately getting deleted for it. Like, they have so many considerations they don't have to worry about. Yeah, like, I'm tempted just to like stand back from everything and just like, you know, focus on bosses. So I don't want to keep dying on trash packs for like imperceptible reasons and then have broken gear by the end of the run. So if I see trash packs that I'm taking damage, I'm just gonna run out. Is that an item that I keep? It looks... Oh, here it is. Yeah, there we go. Thank you. I definitely would not have remembered to do that. I can't even survive walking across the poison. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. I'll be over here not getting murdered. I guess they turned off the needing on these, huh? Like, at first we were rolling on these and now suddenly they're being master looted. Are they just taking all the scraps on master loot, or are they gonna like pass those out at the end, or what? Because yeah, there's a lot of mats laying on the ground. If we have to roll for all those at the end of the run, it's going to take like 2 hours to roll for all that stuff. Runs into melee thinking he's going to do damage. Gets immediately chain dazed and killed. I don't like it. I don't like it, I don't like it, I don't like it. I don't like running into melee, thinking I'm going to deal damage, getting chain dazed, and getting immediately annihilated. I don't know what the fuck is going on, but it feels bad. It feels bad. Has left the raid group, yes, indeed, it is that time. I think this group sucks. Either that, or maybe hard mode is too hard for this group. It could be something like that. I don't know. I know that I'm not running into melee anymore, unless it's a boss fight. Mitosh is tanking for the group, but he's not raid leading. But then again, he's not one of the people on the floor. I'm not running into any more groups. I'm just gonna stand back and let the range deal with it, and then if there are outliers or enemies that are obviously not cleaving, not AoEing, not gonna stun me, then we'll try to pick them off. But I'm kind of done just running in and getting killed. Because that's pointless. Oh look, now we're rolling on these again for some reason. Oh, shit. That's not the way to go. Maybe it is the way to go. I don't know why there's... Maybe I made a wrong turn, maybe? I don't know. I don't know why there are alive enemies down here. Like, I can't deal with that, so... I have no way to deal with that. It's fine. Welcome to... It's okay, man. Don't apologize. You got me into some content, like whatever happens, happens. So we'll probably die 1,000 times and have like a 200 gold repair bill. But it is what it is. Everyone's trying to regroup. Yeah, everyone should regroup at the entrance. Maybe we should all think about our lives a little bit and like all the choices we made to get us here. Do a little bit of self-reflection, self-discovery, and then see what we need to do from there. Looks like we're shedding some people. I hope we're trimming the fat, so to speak. Let's turn on some music. That isn't the sharp, shrill, ominous tones of Nax. Maybe we rethink the whole hard mode thing. Unless we can't, we probably can't get out of that now. We're probably locked into the hard mode or whatever, but... Oh yeah, we gotta do the little Aspirant's Seal of the Dawn. Get our buffs back up as well. There we go. We're doing the trash on easy mode. Oh no. Oh no, we're doing the trash on easy mode and we're dying every single pull. That doesn't bode really well. But there's so much garbage going on, like I can't tell what's killing people or why they're dying. There's so much going on in a raid this big. It's really impossible for me to keep track. I can't figure it out. I just run in, I'm like, I'm gonna go hit an enemy because my job is to hit the enemies, and then I'm dead and I'm on the ground. And I didn't even get to hit an enemy. And I'm just wondering like what the F is happening and why. I'm obviously supposed to be ranged. That's all I keep thinking. Like it's, you know, it must just be that melee shouldn't exist. Melee's job is to run in and then melt. Apparently, according to my experience thus far. We run in and we melt. And then everyone dies. And then if we're lucky, range cleans it up. I'd like to run in a mob and like do some damage to it and not die. I hope I get to experience that at some point. Perhaps, if I'm lucky enough. Leah, good afternoon to you. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here today. When I play my paladin as Rhett, then I won't die. I'll be able to run in and melee stuff and then stay alive. That's entirely possible. Maybe. I don't know if Rhett Pally's like really good. Ooh. That effed us pretty hard. Just one bad pull. One bad pull was enough to kill this pug. Oh, Jesus Christ. Ooh. That's it. Back to real life. Back to real life. Alright. Sure, Stormwind sounds great. Let's just teleport out of here, actually. Oh, we can't. We can't teleport out of here. That's cool. That's cool. Just send me back to Stormwind. It's fine. I'm okay. We just took a 9-minute flight to get out here, but who cares? Who cares? There's a portal. Okay, cool. Portal. Sorry, I'm not paying attention to anything, obviously. I had to change the stream title again for the 3rd time today, so... That's all I was looking at. I mean, whatever. It is what it is. I appreciate the effort. I don't know if it's that hard, or we had a bad pull. We had a bad pull and some other bad choices prior to that. It was a couple wipes that didn't need to happen, and you know, it's a pug, so nobody wants to deal with wipes. People just want to get into a group and they want to steamroll the content. They don't want to deal with wipes or anybody learning things or anything. So it is what it is. I'm not in a super rush, and I would rather wait for something more fruitful than to have a dozen experiences like that. So we'll just let's put all that stuff on the back burner. Yeah, I'm gonna put Nax on the back burner, and we'll reapproach it someday. Yeah, it sounds like retail. Yeah, exactly. It's a very similar thing. And then yeah, you have LFR to like see the content and see the raids at least. Right. Yeah. It's very retail adjacent. Oh, there is a looking for group for raid stuff. I was totally wrong. I didn't realize that. Okay, yeah, there is a whole like raid looking for group system we could use. Cool. Yeah, I saw that they did an XP boost for retail, but I was thinking like how much more could they boost the leveling gains? I felt like, you know, it took like 10 minutes to get to max level, basically. Must be down to like 5 minutes now. I did see that. 45% of total. Yeah, I mean, in retail, the only reason to level a character is to get it to endgame to like actually play with the class, right? I mean, that's the whole point. So you want it to be as fast as possible because you want to get to the part where you're like actually playing the class, and that doesn't happen until max level. I don't know what I'm gonna do now. I don't really know. I don't really have any big aspirations for the day. We got 57 coins, so I can get that ring. We do have enough to get the ring now, so that's one thing we've managed to accomplish today. We have a righteous orb we can sell for 60 gold. That's okay. Like, that's gold. Gold is great. Hunter quest, I'm not even gonna approach it until I've researched it. It's probably gonna be like I said, I anticipate it sending us into a lot of group content to get items off of bosses and stuff like that. So I need to do some research. Level the Shadow Priest to the Shadow Priest! No, I don't know. I don't know if I'm ready to start any new characters in SOD yet. Trust me, the priest is made. I have the priest made. It's been logged in once. And it's sitting there. But I just don't know if I'm ready to start up a new character yet. I kind of need to see if I can keep working on this character. But I am feeling like, you know, some days there's going to be stuff for us to do on this character, and other days there's not going to be stuff for us to do on the character. Like, that's a real thing. You know, we can't do big raids every single day, not really. And I don't really want to just coin farm every single day, really. Especially now that I've got some okay gear and like the coins, the gear I can get from the coins is less impactful. We can do anything, Mitash. Yeah, I don't mind what we do. I have no real big aspirations for my time today. Shadow Priest is calling. Yeah, eventually I will. Eventually I do plan to level a Shadow Priest. Like I said, the character's made. It's a dwarf priest. And it's ready to go whenever we're ready to go. So, you know, it'll happen someday. I'm trying to see like how long I can go without starting another character. Can I play Endgame for a while and not start another character? That's what this is about. It's about self-control, basically. Like, obviously I'd love to, like, just as soon as things are, I get a little impatient, like, it'd be great to just pick up a new character, but the new Avalon quest chains at the chapel? Yeah, maybe. I could. I don't know if I'm in the mood for questing, but I grabbed every quest that existed at the Light's Hope Chapel. I don't know if these quests are somewhere else. Because I grabbed, like, every freaking quest that I saw. I have a Skolo quest. I have a Strathholm quest. Houses of the Holy. I don't know. Who is this person inviting me to group? Okay. Alright. Molten Core, okay. If it's Molten Core, then maybe I want to Hearth? No, I can't Hearth yet. Damn. Maybe I want it to Hearth. Anyway, we'll just jump on a flight from here, maybe. Yeah, I wouldn't mind another Molten Core. Do I need more coins? I mean, I'm gonna spend 50 on the ring. And then after that, I don't know. I don't really think so. Not for gear. There might be other items on the coin vendor that I want. I don't know. But I don't think I'll have any more pieces of gear to pick up from that vendor once I buy the ring. Because I don't really want... There's a trinket, like, maybe I buy a trinket. I don't know. There's trinkets, but they're not very great. And everything else we really shouldn't need. I don't know. But supposedly there's some reasons for me to always want coins, because people always want coins. I just haven't got to the point where I know why I want more coins. Yeah, exactly. That's not, is that an alt problem though? You've got an alt problem after doing Nax a few times on your hunter. You're not sure what to do anymore now that you're geared. I don't see that as a problem. Like, if you're geared for the content that you're doing, then you're good. I mean, you could go into the new Scarlet Enclave. Like, that's all there is to do, in my opinion. Like, in my opinion, loot serves the purpose of seeing more content. And that's the purpose of loot. The purpose of loot is that it lets you see the next content. It lets you see harder content. And so if you've seen the content you want to see, then for some people, like, you don't really need more loot. You know? Because you've seen the content that you wanted to see. And so then if you're in a great guild and you're having fun, then it's a lot of fun just to raid every week, you know? You get on a couple times a week and you run a raid with your buddies, and that's why you play the game. At that point, you play the game because you're having fun with friends, regardless of whether you need the loot or not. You're just having a good time. And then, you know, eventually you level up an alt and you gear up an alt, and I think that's what there is. You know, you can have a main, you can work on your main, or you can work on an alt. Aside from gearing them up, like, you know, there's not a lot of other overarching objectives. Apparently I have a turn in, so let's go ahead and turn this into this guy. Oh yeah, those are rep items. At least I thought they were rep items. It's another item that I have no idea what it is. It's just another thing in my bags for me to ponder over and wonder, like, why am I holding on to this thing? Can I just throw it on the ground? I was hoping it would be something I could just click on and turn it into rep. That would be ideal. Alright, let's put ourselves on a flight to somewhere that we can get to Molten Core. See if that is going to happen today. Thorium Point is a 7-minute flight point. Have I tried PvP? No, I haven't. I don't think I'm interested. I think I did my time with PvP on Whitemane, and it was okay. Like, open world PvP was fun sometimes. I just don't think I'm a PvP oriented person. And I don't know. I think if I wanted to do PvP, it probably wouldn't be in a game like this. If I really wanted the PvP, I'll just go play like Marvel Rivals. Or something that's like specifically designed around the concept of player versus player, you know? I don't think I would get my PvP jollies in WoW. I liked Heroes of the Storm. I played a lot of Heroes of the Storm when it was actually a game that existed. And I had a lot of fun with that. That would be kind of the type of PvP I'd be more into. Because I don't really enjoy WoW PvP. Heroes of the Storm was amazing. I was very sad when they stopped supporting it, because I thought it was great. I thought it was great, and as someone who's not allowed to play League of Legends, like, I would never be able to get into League of Legends, but I was able to get in on the ground floor of Heroes of the Storm and start playing it from when it first came out, and so I was really pleased. And then one day Blizzard decided they weren't making enough money off of it. To my shame, the Heroes of the Storm, their storefront was it's the only in-game shop I've ever spent real money on for things that were not like the game. It's the only in-game shop where I've like bought heroes, bought skins, and stuff I thought was cool for my characters. So they were getting money out of me. I probably spent like $200 overall on Heroes of the Storm. But apparently they weren't milking the right people. You know, they couldn't find those people that would pay them like $10,000 a month. So the game went goodbye. So yeah, I'm gonna go AFK real fast. I want to get a really quick snack in my stomach before we think about doing this run. It looks like we have a while to like put a run together. It looks like slow goings. So I'm gonna get a snack and then we'll see what's going on. All right. Yeah, it doesn't look good, huh? Yeah. Not a good day for raids. What's today? Is it Wednesday? Wednesday's not a good day. Maybe I should start doing that with this character. Maybe I need to find like a couple of days a week that are going to be like good days to raid. Yeah, let's do whatever we can. Cause like, I mean, if there's nothing to do today, that's fine too. If we can't do anything today, I'll just go play more Oblivion. So I don't mind. But yeah, we can try ZG. We can try to do whatever. But if there are days where we can't do anything, like that's just how it is, I think. What are like the busiest days for raids, like for pugs, and when does everybody try to go out? There's usually like a couple days a week that you know are going to be like pretty active. And if I can narrow it down to those days, then I could focus playing the hunter on those days. And then we can do other stuff the rest of the week, you know, because I don't think I need to spend 4 hours a day on this character at this point. But I do need them to keep seeing content. So, I guess I should figure that out. Like, if Wednesday is not the day, maybe Thursday is the day. Maybe Friday and Saturday are the days. Yeah, weekends. Do you think Thursday and Sunday? Or Thursday through Sunday? I don't know whether to read the slash as like Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, or Thursday and Sunday. You think it's because of the retail patch, Leah? I don't. Yeah, there might be some crossover between SOD players and retail players. There could be a little bit of. There could be a little bit of crossover. I don't think it would be a huge crossover in the player base, but there could be some. Thursday to Sunday, okay. But Wednesday's also normally good. Okay, maybe we just do like the tail end of the week. Maybe Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, I focus on like leveling other characters, doing other stuff. And then Thursday through the rest of the week, if we stream, then we can do endgame stuff. Yeah. I mean, it's nice for people that still play retail to be able to go back and check out new content. I really haven't been able to bring myself to log in. I logged in once a few weeks ago, and I don't know, it was the same thing I always do when I log into WoW after a long absence. I logged in, I looked at my talents, they'd all been reset. I opened the world map, there was a bunch of crap on it, I didn't understand what any of it was. And then I logged out. And I've regressed all the way back to that point with retail. Things change too fast. Like, you can't just get familiar with a spec and get familiar with a talent tree. Because you take a little bit of time off and you come back and all the correct talent choices, are all different. Everything's different and mechanics work differently. Your class has been changed. It's like so hard for me just to come back and still understand anything that's going on. It's like all the learning I did during Dragonflight doesn't matter. Like, none of it matters. None of it matters. None of my learning matters. I have to learn everything again from scratch. It's like, I don't know if I want to do that. Yay! Loot reserves! When you go back to retail, you level the new character even if it's the same class. I thought about that. I'm like, what if I just like, what if that's the only way I can relearn the class? It's probably not ideal, you know, it's not ideal, but it's a way to do it. Alright, I have to soft reserve some stuff here. Swepsy, that's who I'm whispering. Okay, let's do whisper this guy. There we go. Items have been reserved. John says, I have 8 hunters. Yeah, John definitely understands. I kind of get it. I've never done that. Not close together, you know, like I've leveled multiples of the same class, obviously, in my time with WoW, but usually not like all at once in the same version. Eventually I will play retail again eventually. Like obviously eventually I will. I just don't know like when it's gonna happen. There are some things about the game that need to change. I always come back to the same thing I always say is like when I feel like I can get on and I can just run mythics and I can just do delves and I can progress through mythics and delves and I don't have to worry about the other world events and the other stuff going on, then I'll come back and play. Because I don't want to come back to the same scenario where, you know, oh, to do delves, you have to do world quest, and you have to do your weeklies, and you have to do this world event over in this zone every 6 hours when it's up to get this item. I just want to get onto the character I like, and I just want to do the content that I like. And then when I'm done doing the content that I like, I want to log out. And when I feel like it's okay for me to play retail like that, then I will. It took me so long to get back into it, I had to retrain myself to play retail WoW, and I did that during the Emerald Dream patch. When they did the Emerald Dream patch, I said, I'm going to go into the Emerald Dream, I'm just going to do all of the quests, I'm going to play a character, I'm going to do everything I can, and I'm going to start learning how to play retail again. And I did all that learning, and then in Season 3 of Dragonflight, I had a blast doing mythics. We did tons of mythics in Season 3, I had an amazing time, it was a lot of fun. I never felt like I had to go out and do other stuff in the world. There was stuff I could have done that would have been more optimal, but not doing the world events that I didn't like, not doing that stuff didn't hold me back from doing mythics. So we had a great time. Season 4, they changed a bunch of stuff about how mythic ranking works. I didn't like any of the changes, and it was much harder to get into Season 4 than it was in Season 3. And overall, like, Season 4 just wasn't as enjoyable to me, and I didn't play as much. But yeah, then getting into the end game of War Within, just needing to do content that I don't like in order to get resources to spend for content that I do like, I couldn't fathom playing a lot of that game, so I couldn't fathom playing a lot. Yeah, the Evoker was one of the funnest classes that I ever played. The Evoker was just such a fun class to push the buttons on in Mythic Plus. Oh, we got no Warlock. I don't even know, I guess we're doing a 10-man. I'm like just sitting here. I'm sitting here doing nothing. We have no Warlock. We have no Warlock. There are no Summon Stones. It's like the Dark Ages out here. I'm just talking about retail when I need to be playing SOD. Like I said, we'll go back someday. I don't know what I want to do though, because like all my characters are on the US realms. I'd love to be able to come play retail on the EU realms, but I don't own War Within on this account, so I'll have to investigate that. Because it's kind of the same thing as SOD. Like if I play and I end up playing a lot, then I'd like to be playing when people on the server are playing, so that I can actually do content. But yeah, I don't own War Within. I'll have to wait for like a big War Within sale. When they mark it off like 80%, then I'll pick it up for my EU account. $30 base game, but what's the base game though? Is the base game War Within? Because $30 isn't bad. Yeah, that's what we were talking about, the new patch and the XP buff and stuff. The $30 includes a 70 boost? I don't even need a boost, but... Oh my god, where am I going? I give up on my life. I give up on my life. I should just log out for the day. I don't know if I'm gonna do anything productive or smart today. I feel like I should just log out. I'm so distracted now that I'm probably gonna be useless for the rest of the day. I am completely... I haven't been doing anything to try to do this run. I've been putting in zero effort to try to do this run, so I don't know. Let's see if I can get on a flight to Stranglethorn. Let's see if we can make that work. I clearly didn't remember what we were doing. I got distracted. Too many people in chat trying to convince me to go play retail. Distractors. They keep using the word new. New patch. New experience buff. New. 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 You like new. New is always better. Okay, easy. Come play retail where stuff is new. You like new, don't you, kid? Yeah, by the time Dragonflight got to like Season 3 and Season 4, gameplay-wise, retail is a lot of fun. Where retail falls down, for me, it's all the required stuff that they want you to do at Endgame. They give you these things to do, and it's like, so you want to do delves, you can do delves, but if you want to do an empowered delve, you need a coffer key. So if you want a coffer key, you got to come over here to this other zone, and you got to do this world event that is indecipherable, that's hard to understand. And then you got to go do a weekly if you want another coffer key. And so, like, instead of just being able to do the content that you want to do, that you're having fun with, the game makes you go engage with other content that is not as fun, that you might not choose to do if you didn't need it for a key or a resource. So that was where, like, the end game just immediately became not fun to me. It's kind of how I feel about Attunement Quest almost, but it's like, it's an attunement quest that you have to do every single day you want to play. So you want to do empowered delves, you got to go get some coffer keys first. Go do some of that boring world content that you don't like. Get your coffer keys first, then you can come do your 4 empowered delves. It's like, I don't want to do that. It's the same thing with attunements. I don't want to go do something boring to be able to do the fun thing. I just want to play the game because I want to do the fun thing in the video game. Because it's a video game, it's supposed to be fun. I don't want to go do the chore first. I just want to do the fun content. Let's go do some mythics. I should ban you. I should ban you right now. Don't try to get me to go play retail right now. Oh, look at that. I'm getting a summon? How am I getting a summon? We have no warlock. I'll take it. I clearly need the summon. All right. I'm gonna focus a little bit on what we're doing. Guys, I will play retail again. Don't worry. Like, it will happen again. I don't know when. I don't know why. But again, I would like to play it on the EU account because, like, I'm doing basically everything on the EU account now. So I would like to do it here. I don't own War Within here, so it's gonna have to wait a little while at least until I can wrangle up the 30 or 40 bucks to have War Within on this account. All right, let's get our buffs up. Okay. What happened to... Oh, there it is. Heart of the Lion. Okay, Heart of the Lion is good. We're good to go. Oh, I'm already messing up because I didn't do the good streamer thing. I didn't change the title of the stream. Zul'Gurub. Yeah, that's probably spelled right. It's probably fine. I whine a lot? Dude, I whine about everything. I whine. That's basically all I do. So if you want to hear a dude whine a lot about video games, you stick around. But otherwise, you can also just go away. And that would be perfectly alright as well. I'm gonna roll need on all this stuff. And then I'm never gonna turn it in. Sometimes I masquerade my whining as cleverness or entertainment, but really it's just a grown man whining about a video game. If you cut right through all of it. Yeah, it's like, look at the fucking name of the channel, buddy. Look at the actual name of the channel. I'll change it to Robert Wines. I like the ring of that. Wobert Wines. I like it. So if you think I'm whining now, wait till I actually play retail. If you want to hear an unprecedented amount of whining, like wait till I'm actually playing the game. That'll be legendary. Oh my god, it's too much loot. Here we go. I need like loot filters. Well, guys, we did it. We took last on the meters. Great job. Well done, everyone. Thank you so much. We successfully took dead last. I'm proud of us. It's hard to be so consistent that you can always be the worst, but so far I'm doing well. Right, someone has to be at the bottom of the meters, and I'll be down there. I'll be down there holding everybody else up. Just look for me underneath everybody. Just at the bottom of the pile. That's where I live.
Pride heralds the end of the world. Come, mortals, face the wrath of the Soul Player.
I'm the last of the DPS. The people that I'm ahead of are the tank. The tank, yeah. Oh no, maybe overall I'm above the one warrior, but no, I'm still at the bottom. It's okay. I'm okay with it. Yeah, we still came in 6 out of 6 on the boss, so. Nothing on this boss we need. Yeah, I mean, obviously some people here have more gear than I do, but I'm sure there are some people here that don't. I really don't know. It doesn't matter. What matters is the reality, and the reality is I am at the bottom of the DPS meter. But again, somebody has to be.
Bethek, your priestess calls upon your might.
The boomkins and the mages have even better gear than Yumitosh, mostly Scarlet Enclave stuff. Well, that explains why this mage is doing so much. These boomkins, yeah, they're boomkins. They're both boomkins. Boomkin damage is pretty big right now. I'm really surprised the mage is doing that well, but I guess if he has a ton of gear, it makes sense. I think we have to talk to this person to get a buff. Oh no, I hate this buff. It's the stealth buff. I don't want this. How do I... Okay. I think I can get rid of it. Yeah, just looking at the tier rankings, Mage was kind of lower. It wasn't in the top 5. But I guess that depends on gear and obviously player skill. So maybe if you're really good and you have gear, then you're probably going to be just fine. I've never seen a mount drop from here. Well, I might have seen it in the Wrath of the Lich King version, or the Cataclysm version, whatever, the remake. I've seen mounts drop in the remake, but not yet here, so I don't know. It's probably a very slim chance. Probably a very slim chance. The cats are the best mounts in the game, so I would really love to get a cat mount. Cats and wolves.
Fill me with your rage!
I need to roll on this ring. Seal of Jin. Oh. Okay. or I can just loot it. Looted. Problem solved. There we go. That was a huge gap. We've got 2 huge ring-shaped gaps in our gear, so that took care of one of them. And then for the other one, we can go buy the ring with the tokens. We have enough tokens now that we can buy the other epic. And after that, the only blues are going to be our bow and our trinkets. But I think the trinket is still really good for us. I don't know. Very nice, yeah. Definitely makes it all worth it when you get that piece of gear that you really, really need. I don't know what the doll is for, so I'm not gonna roll on it. We'll let the other guy have it if he knows what it's for. It's probably for that hunter quest. Yeah, getting the ring is huge. That's really good for us. And yeah, that's really all I wanted. I just wanted one of the rings, so when I don't get anything else, it's fine. We got what we came here for. Did we finish Nax? No. Nax did not quite get off the ground. We didn't have... Let's say we didn't have the right group for Nax. We'll have to do Nax some other time. That group was not ready. They were not prepared, as Illidan would say. Would Illidan be considered an anti-hero? Yeah, absolutely. Illidan is basically the definition of an anti-hero. He's a very, very stereotypical, very by-the-book definition of an anti-hero. Yep. Oh, we got Voidwalkers back here. I mean, it was basically only his character development that made the story of Legion any good. Like, Legion is often remembered for having a good story, but like most of that was because of Illidan's character development. Do I stream on Twitch? Nope, just on YouTube. The YouTube channel was around for a long time before I started streaming on it, so... And I did a couple of dual streams on Twitch, but it was just kind of a pain in the butt, and I don't really care for Twitch very much, so... I am fine to just be on YouTube. I can do Karazhan crypts after. I don't have anything else going on today. So I am free until dinner time later on. If we can, we're gonna roll on this bow. Yeah, it's not good for us. Maybe I'm not gonna roll on this bow. Chance on hit to unleash a poisonous sting that deals nature damage. That's not gonna help me at all. Yeah, that's not. Oh, the stats. I mean, it feels so bad. Oh, okay. I mean, maybe. I might roll on it. We'll see. It feels bad because if it had attack power, I'd love it to have attack power, but it doesn't have attack power. I know it would be a good stat stick. I rolled on it. I won the roll with a 23. Nobody else rolled on it, so I don't feel too bad. At least we didn't win it from anybody. Is Lone Wolf Survival two-handed the way to go with Melee Hunter? I don't know. I'm just doing this because this is what I like to do. I'm sure there are min-maxers out there that would probably do something different. I think dual wield might be a little bit stronger. As far as like, is the pet strong or is it better to have a Lone Wolf? I feel like it's just better to have Lone Wolf. Someone told me pets don't scale as well, like later on. But as far as two-handed or dual wield, I think a lot of people dual wield. Alright, there we go. We got a ring replaced, we got our blue bow replaced. We are well on our way to having all epics now. We still have to replace the second ring. If we can replace the other ring, we'll have one blue trinket, and that's the only blue item we'll have. But the blue trinket we have is a pretty good trinket. It's the Hand of Justice with 28 attack power. So that's not awful. I am sadly stuck in combat. There we go. We finally dropped it. Oh, you're fine, man. It's not a lot of questions. You're okay. Blood-drenched mask. I don't think we needed anything on the boss, so we should be good to not really care about loot here. That last boss had the other ring we wanted, so that's fine. You can't win everything you want. So we got one ring, we got the bow. We'll just buy the other ring off the coin vendor, and then we'll have 2 epic rings. And then we will be all set. Either way, it went from being a day that didn't seem like it was going to be very productive to actually being a semi-productive day for the progress of our character, so I am pretty happy with that and have no complaints. Yeah, if I can walk out of a raid with 2 upgrades, like, that's a huge win. Especially when it's a pug raid, you know? Yeah, I will say from my own experience, definitely level up with a pet. I never did my pet training quest, and I chose to level up without a pet, which was fine until like level 38. But as soon as you cross the threshold into like level 40 content, it gets really hard to be without a pet. So if I could do one thing differently on this character, it would have been that I would have leveled with a pet, because it would have made my life a lot easier questing. Karen, have a good rest of your night. We will see you next time. Take care.
Lord Hirik, grant me wings of vengeance! Curse you!
Alright, that's it, right? Is that the run? I mean, that's an Ironforge portal, so that looks like that's probably the end of the run. Very cool. Recently I've been streaming like 5 or 6 days a week, but that's not always the case. It depends on what kind of recorded content I have going on, so if I'm like really deep in recorded content, I stream on the weekends. If I don't have a lot of recorded stuff that I'm working on, then we tend to stream a lot more. Recently, and for the time being, I've been streaming 5 or 6 days a week. And typically from noon Eastern time until 3 or 4 o'clock Eastern time. Typically the same times every day. So are we taking the portal? Is that it? Perhaps, yes. It looks like it. It looks like we're good to portal out. Onward and outward. Alright, I'm gonna drop this group. That was a lot of fun. Now we are heading to Karazhan Crypts. I have a 9-minute cooldown on my hearth, so I'm just gonna fly. I'm gonna fly to Duskwood. I'm gonna fly to Duskwood, and I'm gonna go AFK really fast in flight. I have to bio, and I think I have to get some more water. Alright, 4 minutes. I will be back shortly. right. Probably need to dump some of my inventory. Oh, we need a neck piece too. I forgot all about our neck piece. Don't look too closely at it, but it may have defense rating on it. Yeah, that's really bad. Everything else is really good. So far, it seems like they've done a pretty good job of making sure that older content is still relevant for players. Now, how will that proceed with Scarlet Enclave being the last raid that we know about? I don't know, like, I don't know what the future will be like. It's going to be a really interesting time for SOD. I hope that they have some announcements for SOD soon. Like, at least within the next couple months, I hope they kind of share some of their plans about what they're going to do with the future of it. Because, yeah, I feel like players are gonna need that.
How are you?
Players are gonna need to know what they can expect in the future. This is definitely as cool as I've ever looked in Classic. I don't think I've ever looked this good. I don't think they'll take it in the TBC. I hope that if they want to add some levels, they can just make a couple of leveling zones. And we could level 60 to 70 in like 2 or 3 new leveling zones in the old world. I don't think there's any reason to take us through the portal. They don't need all that content anyway, because leveling is much faster in SOD. So if they wanted to make 2 new leveling zones, they can easily make enough quests and enough things for us to do to get 10 levels. If they wanted to even increase the cap. I don't think they need to increase the level cap. I think just doing what they've been doing, making new 5-mans, making new raids, I think they should probably focus their efforts on that. Designing new specs. I would like to see them design new specs, keep improving classes, add some new 5-mans like mega dungeons, similar to Karistan, how it's like it's a 5-man, but it's really challenging content with really good rewards. I think they should just make new 5-mans, new raids. And eventually I'd like to see things like a classic version of the monk. I would like to see things like high elves for Alliance and blood elves for Horde side. I'd like to see new races, new classes. But I don't think they need to necessarily expand the level cap. I think not expanding the level cap could free them up to do a lot of development that's going to be more helpful to the game. 3 guildies joining should be a super clean run. I like that. A super clean run of Karistan at this time of day sounds perfect. Since it is typically one of the longer runs. Yeah, I'd love to see their take on a classic era monk and a classic era death knight, maybe even a classic era demon hunter. I don't want it to be the same class, I just want to see, like, what is their take on it? With runes and everything. That's the great thing about being a WoW player in 2025 is no matter what you like, there is a version of the game just for you. And if you can't find a version of WoW that you like right now, then you probably are not going to play WoW at any point. So many different things to choose from. Five minutes? Okay. It looks like we have 5 minutes to kill. Maybe I will just go kill stuff. You know what we could do? We could slowly work on shooting things. Leveling up our bow. That could be something we could do. We'd have to find some stuff to fight. It's a pretty cool looking bow. Yeah, marksman build with no pet would probably be good. The thing about sod though is like I can't just switch back and forth. I need to have a certain set of gear for each spec. Since the tier sets feed into what spec you are, you can't just like switch back and forth. Never have animals. Biggest mistake of my life. Trying to be a person that liked dogs. Not accepting earlier in life that I just hate all animals and that they're just a nuisance to me. Oh, I do. I have to say it because it's true. I know a lot of people, oh, I love animals. Animals are so cute. I'm not like that, and I won't pretend to be. I hate animals. I think that animals are a distraction from human business. And I am a human. And I like paying attention to human things, and what animals do for me is they're a constant point of distraction. They're an endless source of distraction from all the stuff I want to be paying attention to. You ever try to read a book with a dog incessantly crawling in your lap, trying to drop toys on you? It's really hard to read a hardcover book while a dog is constantly dropping its wet, disgusting toys in your lap. It's really hard to run a stream when your dogs won't shut up. It's, yeah, for my lifestyle, animals are not it. Biggest regret. Yeah, we ended up getting, you know, the best pet we have some kind of lizard. It's some kind of it's a bearded dragon. We have a bearded dragon, and that's the best pet because it doesn't bark. It doesn't bark and it doesn't bite people. And those are two very important things. I don't have an auto shot. Oh, here's my auto shot. Like, where is my auto shot? Oh, I don't have arrows. Mitosh, thanks for helping me level that up for a minute. It turns out I don't have any arrows, because, like, why would I have arrows? Why would I have arrows? We hold dogs at home. Yeah, we have this thing called indoor pets. Yeah, we have indoor pets. Indoor pets are disgusting and a huge mistake. And I wish we didn't have indoor pets. Because it doesn't make any sense. Now I have an annoying, filthy animal living in my house. 2 of them, actually. I just straight up ran out of arrows. I'm surprised I still had arrows. Those arrows are like the first arrows that we bought at the beginning of the game, so... Really surprising that we had any. We got our bow skill up to like 200. But again, it doesn't really affect me. I can't go bow spec unless I build an entirely different set of tier. I have to have an entirely different set of tier that the bonuses affect my ranged attacks. So we can't even try it, you know? We can't even really try it. We have to get a whole different set of gear to even try out marksman. Yeah, animals should live outside all year. A lot of countries do it better than we do. Where they realize that, like, a dog is a big animal. It's a big, potentially dirty animal, and big, dirty animals should stay outside. They shouldn't necessarily be in a house where, like, humans are living. But, you know, we're stupid about some things. But they're so cute. How could I not have him in the house? He's so cute. Yeah, the thought of getting another gear set together is, it's probably not going to happen. I can't see myself building a second gear set. I would level a different character first. If I want to do ranged, I'll level a priest, I'll level a warlock. I will level a different character for my ranged build. I'm not going to build another set of gear out for the same tune. Alright, I'm gonna go get my last coffee for the afternoon. I'll be right back. I wasn't gonna have any more, but this has to happen, so... Now we've taken long enough that the coffee has to happen. Leil, next time you resub, sub to the EU servers, man. Then you can avoid US maintenance days and stuff like that. It's worth it. Just avoiding the US maintenance times for me makes it worth it. That's because I play so much during the day. It gets really annoying to be a person that plays during the day and then have to deal with the Blizzard maintenance times in the US. So for me, it was like, it was a no-brainer, basically. Did I like the new Oblivion? Yeah. Yeah, I put up an episode 1 of it today. I'm going to play more of it. I was supposed to play more of it this afternoon, but that didn't happen yet. But yes, I'm having a lot of fun with Oblivion. I'm going to play a bunch more of it. And hopefully it does well on the channel, so I can keep putting it up on the channel. That would be awesome. Especially after trying to play Avowed, and I didn't really get into Avowed. I didn't really care for like the aesthetic, the art style. I didn't really care for the character design or the storytelling. I don't know. There was a lot about Avowed that was good, but I just couldn't get into it. And so being able to jump into Oblivion, I'm like, yeah, like something with the tone of Oblivion is exactly what I was looking for in like a first-person big open world thing. Because Avowed did not scratch that itch. Unfortunately, another modern game with a modern vibe that I just don't like. That I just can't get into. Yeah, the new RuneScape survival game looks really cool. I love me some Valheim. I would love to play the new RuneScape survival game. It's in early access now, right? It's still in early access? But I wonder if it's going to be one of those games that stays in early access forever. Like, Valheim is technically still in early access, even though Valheim has been out for years. So it's like, part of me wants to wait until the game is more done to check it out, but part of me thinks like, well, if it's going to live in early access forever, maybe I should start playing it sooner rather than later. How much are they selling early access for? I guess I don't even know if it's like available on Steam yet. Do I have add-ons listed? I don't know if I do. Yeah, I do. I do have the major add-ons listed in the description of the stream, actually. I did a good streamer thing at some point. Oh, right. I think maybe we're good. No, we're not quite good yet. We're almost good. There we go. I'm gonna roll on that to replace our neck piece with 8 defense rating. If we can replace it with 26. We're rolling off against the priest, so good luck, I guess. We did not win that one. That is a hotly contested item. I've seen it drop 2 times now, and I have not won it either time. But that is obviously the neck piece that we need to like replace our shitty neck piece from level 55, so maybe one day. After we see it drop 15 more times, and everyone else on the server has one, then we'll get it. Oh, it's got Sanctified on it. So this is the kind of stuff we need to do Nax. We need stuff with Sanctified on it. Which is fine, because what we don't need is our 6-piece bonus, so I can take a couple pieces of my tier off without it affecting us too much. We could lose 2 pieces of tier, which we'll probably have to equip more Sanctified stuff. So that's our 2nd piece of Sanctified. I think we want like 4 or 5 pieces before we really do Nax. Alright, I have not seen this boss before. Apparently, we're just gonna tank and spank him. Works for me. Alright, he's at the doghouse. He was like just spraying a flamethrower into his doghouse, which, like, I don't like dogs either, but spraying the doghouse with a flamethrower is very, very rude. And I think it's illegal in most places. And I guess we want to roll on this too. Yeah, we're going to roll on that too for another piece of Sanctified. And then I have to make sure that I don't vendor this stuff. Some of it might be better for us right now. At least that helm might be better for us. I have to look at it later and compare the stats. But anyway, that's good because that's 3 pieces of Sanctified. So if we get a couple more pieces, eventually we'll be in a better spot to do Nax. Lael, I'm sorry to hear that, man. Have a good rest of your day. I hope you have an okay day at work. I appreciate you hanging out with us this afternoon. It's been a good time. Take care, man. We'll see you tomorrow. And down he goes. Agility, intellect, attack. Okay, all right. I see what's happening. I see what's happening. There we go. That is 4 pieces of sanctified stuff. So with every piece of Sanctified, the buff we get in Nax makes us more powerful. So we want to have as many pieces as we can that say Sanctified on them so that we can be stronger next time we do Nax. I think we went below. Yes. The gods of loot have spoken. Right, exactly. The gods of loot said, okay, take all of your Sanctified pieces in this run. Congrats. I see we went ahead and we ignored all the mechanics on that one. That was fun. Stamina int, damage done by shadow spells. Okay, not what we need. Alright, this is a fun boss fight. I like this one. When your tank gets mind controlled, it's really, really bad. The boss just decides to go yeet the healer. Rip. It's like the worst thing about this fight. I feel like the problems would be solved if the boss could not mind control the tank. I feel like there's not a good reason to let him mind control the tank, and all it does is it usually fucks up a really good attempt. We might get him still. We probably still got him. But yeah, that was very, very bad. I'm really happy we still got it. Oh, we already have the helm. I don't need two helms. Yeah, the rattle chain helm dropped twice. We don't need it twice. Alright. Very good. At least we didn't have to do the whole fight again. That makes me happy enough. And we got a duplicate anyway. Spectacular. Very nice. Also, another really fun fight. All the fights here are really fun. Very clean. I got hit by one charging horse guy. Yeah, red charging horse guy hit me once. Other than that, super clean. Was that it? That's the last boss, right? I always get confused on who the last boss is here. I'm pretty sure it was this guy. As always, a very fun run. That was it, okay. Yeah, it's the knight. Horseman is the last boss. Very fun. I much appreciate coming along. Yeah, Amitash, I appreciate you guys bringing me along. Very fun times. So yeah, we got a lot done today. We got a lot done today that I wasn't sure. The way the day started didn't seem like we were going to accomplish much. But we have a ton of coins. We got a ton of loot. We replaced our bow. We replaced a ring. We have replaced a lot of stuff today. And we also got a lot of pieces of sanctified gear. So now we're kind of ready to think about doing Nax sometime in the future. What do I think about pizza? Only ever good thoughts. I only ever have good thoughts about pizza. Especially if it means that we're not going to have to cook dinner. Yeah, what did we get today? We got the bow. We got all of our sanctified pieces. We got the ring. Very good. A lot of progress for a day that was going to be seemingly a total bust. And some of the sanctified pieces are better than the tier pieces. Like the helmet is better for us than the tier helmet. The boots are better for us than the tier boots. I'm going to keep the tier chest unless we are actually doing Nax. And when we're doing Nax, I will go ahead and I will put on the chest piece. But we're going to have the back is sanctified, the helmet is sanctified, the boots are sanctified, and then the chest will be sanctified. That'll be 4 pieces. Yeah, the day was rough to start off, but it got really good. We can get bracers from the auction house. Okay, let's check out the bracers and see what the stats are and how much they cost. If I can step into Nax for the first time with 5 pieces of sanctified gear, I feel like 5 pieces would be pretty good. So let's have a look-see. Wrist, we'll just do level 60. And yeah, here we go, sanctified stuff. It's the Icy Scale Bracers, attack power by 40. No agility on these though. So yeah, this might be another piece that maybe I only wear this when we're in the run. I'm gonna grab them, obviously. We're gonna grab them. That way we'll have 5 pieces going into Nax. There's a 3-set bonus. Oh, I didn't realize there was a... Am I just not paying attention? Is there a bonus for the 3 sets? Or do you just get a bonus for having 3 or more pieces equipped? Melee Hunter without a pet is specifically a SOD thing. It's a build that only exists in Season of Discovery. You get a bonus for the 3 set, for the 2 set of the 3. I don't know what that means. Now we're doing math. All right, either way, I have a bunch of stuff. And I don't think... I'm not sure if these are better or not. They're a higher gear score. If I get 30 necrotic runes, I can get gloves too. Yeah, I have 18 necrotic runes. I can speak. I have 16 necrotic runes. We pulled all the ones out of my bank, so I don't think I have any more in the bank. Oh, from the bags. Ooh, you know what? Have I been dropping bags on the ground? Maybe. I haven't been dropping necrotic runes, but I might have been dropping bags. Yeah, that could have happened. Not today. It didn't happen today, but it could have happened at some point. Okay, so we're up to 24? Maybe 25? Okay, 25. Yeah, I should have more than I do. I think when I got frustrated with my inventory, I might have dropped some of those bags without opening them. It could have happened. So there we go. 5 more of those and we'll have 5 piece. So yeah, I mean, I am incredibly happy with the way the day turned out. Mitosh, thank you so much for sticking with us and putting together a bunch of stuff. I really appreciate that, and especially the guild run there at the end was a lot of fun. I'm going to take off for today. I'm going to park it right here, and I will be back tomorrow. Thank you guys very much for hanging out with me today. I really do appreciate it. Hope you all have a good rest of your afternoon or evening time. As always, take care of yourselves, take care of each other, and we will see you back here in Azeroth again very soon. Bye for now.